Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And pitching in this game, Yu Darvish.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Leading off, Parker Meadows. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
And that misses. And the count even 1-1.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a pitch.
Okay.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. And there's a ball. Darvish, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. One down, base is empty. In the air, center field. Merrill has this one sized up, corrals it. Out number 2. Let's take a check of the Tigers. Clear, the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Here's Riley Green.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Just off the inside edge. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here in San Diego. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Tarik Skubal.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Luis Ariz stands in.
Ball.
That one finds the zone, and the count even at 1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Torres fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. 1 out, bases empty. And there's a foul ball.
Count full.
Hit on the ground to short, and it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. And now here is Jackson Merrill. Swinging a foul out of play. Tatis, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Ground ball, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. No score. Top of the second. And now the DH, Kerry Carpenter. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
Darvish kicks, delivers.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that lands inside the party porch for a home run. Bottoms up. That'll fire up the dugout. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So digging in, Matt Vierling. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Wastes no time there. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Colt Keith up now for the Tigers. Fastball for a strike. Runner on the go. Ball outside. And safe. It's a stolen base.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
And that's downstairs and outside. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. Man at second. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
In the dirt, but kept close. To third. Tag. Got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Jace Young up now for the Tigers. And takes low for ball one. Two outs, base is empty. That missed by a lot. Yeah, that's ball two. On the ground right side. Arise. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Detroit draws first blood on the solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at Petco Park. Now the third baseman, Manny Machado.
You know, Boog, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Singy, you look at the sequence right there. 3 pitches, all hard stuff up in the zone. It's another example of the way pitchers like to attack hitters in the sport today.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can execute those pitches and not leave them in the middle part of the zone, those are tough pitches to do much with. They're just tough to get on top of, and a lot of times they have that rising appearance we talk about so much. Pretty much blew them away right there.
Jake Cronenworth in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Out towards left center. Green settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Ball.
Foul ball.
Full count.
On the ground to third. Can't glove it cleanly. No throw, and he reaches safely. Here's the left fielder, Connor Joe. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Bogarts, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Ball 1.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. That one missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Tirso Ornelas in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Padres leave 1. They trail here 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. Darvish back to work. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into the 0-2 count. You're up there at the plate. You got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Outside low. And the count 1-2. And that's
2 balls,
down and away.
2 strikes.
And
3-2.
downstairs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Darvish delivers. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Trey Sweeney in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Sweeney goes 6 feet 3 inches, 24 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. That one is gone. And they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow through to drive it out of here.
Meadows at the plate and takes high there. Next offering is fouled back. Swung on, belted. That one's back. That's not coming back. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
1 out, base is empty. Here comes Gleyber Torres. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Still only 1 out here in the inning. He swings and fouls one off. And the 0-2.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Good take by Torres. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Green, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Now, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs. And that one a little below the knees. And now 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Tatis makes the grab, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. And now it's Tirso Ornelas. And that's outside. 1-0. And that's through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it. With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Arias. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
Comes up empty.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss, 98 miles per hour on the gun.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
And it's fouled away. Tatis waits. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Ball, that's low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Diaz off of first with 2 away. Outside with a breaking ball. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Green pulls it down, and that ends the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Tigers 3 and the Padres nothing. Back here in San Diego, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Kerry Carpenter. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Fly ball to right. Tatis pulls it in on the run.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now it's the right fielder, Matt Vierling. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And a strike in there. That one the other way. Tatis makes the grab for the second out. Colton Keith, the next to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Tigers fail to make any noise, but they lead it 3-0. Back here at Petco Park. And now, Jackson Merrill. Just missed.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 1-1. And that one missing low.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Here comes Manny Machado. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's downstairs. Ball 1. The Tigers leading by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And another ball.
That's inside. Ball, that's in.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a 3-0. There's a strike.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count's full. Fights it off. He'll see another. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And that's a fair ball. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
One out, runner at second. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1. That one fouled off. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. That one hit to right. Deerlin settles under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. Reached on an infield single his first time. In the air, right field. Deerlin makes the grab. And that is the inning. One left for San Diego. Still down 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Jace Young. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Bouncer to second. Cronenworth on to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The catcher, number 34, Jake.
And up next for Detroit, Jake Rogers. His first at bat was a strikeout. And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Yu Darvish.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Trey Sweeney. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there, 0-1.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
The shortstop takes the ball. Fly ball down the line. And that's the 3rd out. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Stepping in for San Diego, Connor Joe. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
You know, these Padres need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next pitch is outside. just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Next for the Padres, Tirso Ornelas. Struck out swinging his first time. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball right side, could be two. Keith to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And now it's Elias Diaz. A single his first time. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Green sizes this one up. And he makes the catch. And that is that. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Yuki Matsui.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now here is Parker Meadows. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Matsui measures 5 feet 8 inches, 29 years old, and he was born in Japan. Here comes the 0-1. There's a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Fought off foul. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Wandy Peralta, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Morejon also getting ready. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Slow roller to third. Machado. And Gleyber Torres retired. Two down, base is empty. And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Tigers 3 and the Padres nothing. Well, we go bottom six, and here's the first baseman, Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
0-2 now. Got him swinging.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Tatis stands in now and watches strike one.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And he chases a high fastball there. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Right side, hard hit. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
And now it's Manny Machado. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Check swing, called strike. Merrill off of first with 2 away. And that one is inside. Step off throw to first. Merrill dives back in safely. And down on strikes he goes. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Padres lead one. They trail it here 3-0. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Kerry Carpenter. Matsui back to work. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder,
And now the right fielder, Matt Vierling. And that misses. And it's 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Just missed. Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That to right. Tatis after it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one misses, and that's ball 1. In the air, left field, down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. That misses the zone. Outside. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Nothing doing here this half. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Tigers 3 and the Padres nothing. Back here in San Diego, bottom of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Vierling sizing this one up. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. 1 for 2. Ball 1 to Bogaerts. Tigers bullpen with some action. Will Vest getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Foley warming up as well. The Padres trailing by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
That's ball 2.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes with number 9 for him in this game. 9.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Connor Joe, the next up for the Padres. Fastball for a strike.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got him looking. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. Padres down in order. They trail in this one 3-0. They turn things over to the southpaw, Adrian Morejon.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's going to be Jace Young. He's grounded out a couple of times. And there's the strike. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And there's one down. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jake Rogers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Up and in, and that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Wandy Peralta up and throwing. That's off the inside corner, and it's 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a 4-pitch walk.
Ball 4.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Stepping in, Trey Sweeney. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And now it's even up. The shortstop takes the ball. Just missed. Check swing, called strike.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
First and second, 1 out. Parker Meadows up now for the Tigers. This to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over. The throw is late, and they don't get an out on the play.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Torres stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. To first, might be two. On to Bogarts. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Will Vest. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Will Vest.
So here's the Padres DH, Tirso Ornelas. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get two or three.
Just missed.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
On the ground to the left. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here's Elias Diaz. He is singled and he is flied to left. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, right side, and there's two away.
The first baseman, number 4, Luis.
Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Arraez. And a foul ball. The Tigers leading by 3 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. There's a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Almost got him.
2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Wandy Peralta.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in, Riley Green. 0 for 3 in this one.
Riley Green.
Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. He went around, according to Carl Dixon. That's to third. Machado in plenty of
He's
time
out.
to first, and a quick out, number one.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. He launched a solo shot back in the second inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And that one is lifted in the air. Merrill sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 8, Matt.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Matt Vierling. 1 for 3. Peralta, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bullpen action for the Padres. Brian Hoeing preparing to come on if needed. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. And that one hit to first. Oh, a great flip. Got him. Nice play. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2, 3, 4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Tigers 3 and the Padres nothing. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Bo Brisky.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Out to center. Meadows moving under it. And there's one away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jackson.
He's 2 outs away. Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill. The Padres trailing by 3 here in the last half of inning number 9. Way out front for strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Ground ball to the right side. Keith steps on the bag, and they're down to their last out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's Manny Machado now. And a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that misses. And that's ball 1. Hit to right, and that should do it. And that'll do it. The Tigers use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
This is just a nice win. 3-0 ball game. You feel comfortable about the 3 runs that you scored, but you also know that if you're not careful, a bloop, a base hit, and a home run ties everything up. But it was great pitching. Timely hitting really made the difference.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from Dodger Stadium, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and our pitcher tonight, Shohei Ohtani. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Corbin Carroll leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Ketel Marte. Fouled off. He was late.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Next offering is down low. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
2-1.
Got him. Now 1 away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Gurriel will hit next.
1-0.
Squirts away a little bit. Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball there.
Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Ball misses. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. Out to short. Bats up with it. Throws across the diamond. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And the Dodgers are coming up. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And on the hill, the big righty, Corbin Burns.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement. So he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter. Otherwise, hitters will start diving at it.
Mookie Betts, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Burns, like a lot of guys in the majors, played several sports growing up. He was a really good football player in high school, actually, which makes sense when you look at his build. But ultimately, he chose to pursue a career in baseball.
Turns and fires to Betts. Pitch misses there. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's inside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Late cutting action to get the swing and miss right there. I mean, that's just really hard to account for as a hitter when you're seeing the fastball all the way, and then just at the last moment, it darts away from you and you can't reach it.
One out, bases empty. Right side, Marte throws to first in time, and they get Edman for the out. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ground ball nailer. He'll do it himself, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Dodgers go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate, Jake McCarthy.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Ohtani back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive, trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Ohtani, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. One down, base is empty. Just missing there. Yeah, the count 1-2.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it. Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Fouled off left side. No score here in the second. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the second. So they make short work of him there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now at the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. Just missed. Burns, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. So 2 balls and no strikes.
No strike.
And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That one catches the zone. It's 2-2. And that's a little high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Teoscar goes down on strikes. The batter now will be Will Smith. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
That one is absolutely belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
And now it's Max Muncy. And that drops in for a strike. Two out, space is empty. Right through there for a strike.
No balls, 2 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. So they go quietly there. We play 2 full. No score. Back here in L.A. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Here comes the pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Stays alive.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Next one in the dirt. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Perdomo, a former All-Star, hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he was public. And that is out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
One down, base is empty.
Ball two.
And a swing and a miss there.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Grabs it on the run. And there are 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Top of the third, no score. Outside, 2-1. And that one ripped to left and foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. And they'll do it again. That one not close. Full count, 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly. Still no score. As we go to the last of the third. And here is Andy Pajes. There's a strike. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it.
0-2.
Outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Late swing, foul to the left. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Throws sails on him, and he takes off down the line.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head, but I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
One gone, runner at first. Now Hesung Kim. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, tag, out at second.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit-and-run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
And he can't hang on. No throw, and they can't get the out. So the batting order turns over, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boog.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Gurriel handles the chance, and that will end the inning. So the Dodgers. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Ketel Marte up to the plate. And there's a strike.
You know, these D-backs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Next offering is fouled back. Outside low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Caught him looking for the K.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Naylor in the box for the second time. One ball, no strikes. 4th inning underway, no score. On the corner for a strike. Pitch misses. Now 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number 1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
Tap foul at the plate. Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side for the 3rd time today. Offense held in check there. We're midway in the 4th. We're tied, nothing. Back here at Chavez Ravine, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Tommy Edman. First pitch misses.
You know, these Dodgers just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
That one outside. 3-0. And there's the automatic.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here comes the 2024 World Series MVP to the plate. Freddie Freeman was good all postseason, but man, the World Series was something else.
Yeah, probably the easiest MVP choice of any World Series, which is especially impressive with the amount of superstars on the Dodgers. Freeman tied a World Series record with 12 RBIs, and we'll never forget that walk-off grand slam in Game 1.
Clips the corner, 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Edman aboard here at first with nobody out. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. And now Teoscar Hernandez went down on strikes his first time through.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Over to first, and he saved. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save. Swings through that.
No ball. 2 strike.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Smith digs in now.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. High fly ball lifted into air right field. Squeezes it, and that's the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We're headed to the 5th. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Ohtani back to work. Strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
This one popped up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting third baseman Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And there's a ball. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Betts. Over to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting designated hitter Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk now. And the sweeper is off the plate. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Next one off the plate inside. And it's 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap, will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And there's a foul ball. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
One ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Goes to second, save. And he's into scoring position with 2 away on a wild pitch. Grichuk on at second with 2 down. Strike 3, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Max Muncy. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where hitters hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Got him swinging. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Andy Pages steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
1 down, base is empty. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Michael Conforto will climb in. Reached on a drop. 3rd strike his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Got him swinging. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. Dodgers down in order. And we are still scoreless. And we're back. And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. That's a strike. 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lake Trinan up and loosening in the pen. Scott getting cranked up as well. Next offering down in the dirt. That one missed. Outside low, and the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Right through there for a strike.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get-me-over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. And brings it in at the wall. This is Corbin Carroll, 1 for 2. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
One down, base is empty.
Strike one. 2-1. Ball 3. 3-1.
Fought off foul. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Three-two. Swing and a ball popped up. Muncy. And makes the grab. 2 down. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like that.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He circles the bases, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Cutter inside can be a bat breaker. You have to catch it out front to get the barrel to it. Does a really good job recognizing it early, getting the bat head to it, and hitting it out of the ballpark.
And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Ohtani will depart, and he exits in line for the loss, but overall he pitched pretty well. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Alex Vesia on the pitch here. He's into the game with the bases empty. Here's Josh Naylor, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball for a strike. Naylor in his 6th season, 27 years old, and he was born in Canada. Up the middle, and that chance handled, and he beats it. He's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Man at first. Here's Gurriel. Naylor leads off first with 2 down to the inning. To third, Muncy. They take the force out, and that is the inning. D-backs get 1 on the solo jack. It's now 1-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Now it's the second baseman, Hesung Kim. That is upstairs for ball 1. And that one is inside. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That's through there for a strike.
3-2.
Line drive, hauls it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind and try and get that offense going. Betts in the box again, takes a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
No ball, 2 strike.
Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. That's ripped to right down the line, and that's just foul. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And down on strikes. Now it doesn't strikeouts for him in this one. And here comes Tommy Edman. He's 0 for 1. And that drops in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Off the mark there. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one missing inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Runner on the move. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
We go to the top of the 7th. And the batter now, Jake McCarthy. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. There's a swing and a miss.
They just threw that fastball by and elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering misses down and away. And he hits a ground ball right side. Kim fires over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Just missed. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but of course that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
Next is the designated hitter, Randall Grichuk. And that drops in for a strike. This one in the air, right field. Pajes on the move, makes the catch, and that is that. Back here in L.A., bottom of the 7th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. A.J. Puck up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Ginkel getting loose as well. Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. Now this is in the air down the line. Gurriel handles the chance.
Now batting left fielder, Teoscar.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Right through there for a strike.
So I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
And strike 2.
No ball. 2 strike.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Will Smith to the plate. Swing and a foul out of play. Two outs. And delivers outside. That one in the dirt, and that's ball two. And foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fights it off, he'll see another. Holding on to a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Handful.
Max Muncy waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
3-2 on the way. Goes down looking. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They're down 1-0. To the mound now, they turn to Blake Trinan.
Number 49. Blake Trinan.
Well, one-run game. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Up the middle. Bats up with it. To first. First out in the top of the eighth. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Trinan, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tanner Scott appears to be getting loose. Grove, a right-hander, loosening up as well. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the controlled command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Up with it, fires to first. Out on the drop, third strike, two gone. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Carroll at the plate now. That's ball one.
1-0.
In the air, left field, down the line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
So up next, Ketel Marte. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense. And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Carroll at second with 2 down. That one misses, and it's 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Josh Naylor, 1 for 3. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Two outs. Right through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Marte around second. Coming home. Safe. And they're up by 3.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Blake Trinan gives way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Michael Grove.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Gone. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 5-zip.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Next to hit, Jake McCarthy, and ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And that misses. And it's 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. So it's 4 runs for him, 4 hits, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Dodgers nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Joe Mantiply.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Once he digs in, he's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Ryan Thompson getting ready to go. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
One and 2.
And that's outside. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Line to left, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
0-2.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ripped on the ground to second. Toss to Naylor. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Michael Conforto.
And here is Michael Conforto. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Dodgers go down quietly. It's 5-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Grove back to work. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Grove in his 3rd season, 28 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2018. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there, and as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning, make that error hurt.
So a man at first. So next is the designated hitter for the D-backs, Randall Grichuk. Swinging a foul straight back.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
No, that's a ball.
Suarez on at first, nobody out. There goes the runner. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hernandez ranging after it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher Gabriel Moreno.
Now the catcher up to hit, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down. Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And that drops in for a strike. In the dirt. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him. Out number 3. So no runs on no hits, 1 error, and a runner left. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Dodgers nothing. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Ryan Thompson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And the batter now, Hesung Kim. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a line drive ripped right center field, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Mookie now. He swings and fouls one off. Outside low, and it's 1-1.
1 strike.
And that one hammered. Gurriel drop step going back. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. He jacks that one out to left. And they cut into the lead. It's 5-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Justin Martinez comes on trying to close it out.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Freeman batting with one down, takes a strike. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it. But he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now only one out remaining.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Hit to right, and that should do it. And that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families. And that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. And our starting pitcher here today, Sonny Gray.
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Fastball in for a strike, and away we go this afternoon. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a fair ball.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Lau at the plate. Top of the zone for a called strike. Diaz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. That's a little bit low. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Josh Lowe swings through it for strike 1.
1 strike.
Here's your 1. Up the middle. And no one can get there. Diaz headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved. And it's 1-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Two on, 1 out. And now the veteran catcher, Danny Jansen, trying to get the Rays on the board. That's in there. That's strike 1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And now the DH, Jonathan Aranda. There's a strike at the knees.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And a foul ball.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boo. Things change from game times to your daily routine. But he sure makes the transition look easy.
2 on, 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one just misses. And the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside low. And the count's even at 2. 2 aboard, 2 outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. In the dirt, but kept close. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So bases all loaded up. And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point.
That's the ball.
Just missed.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Oh, right to the backstop. But no advance from the runners. Ball four, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
2 outs, bases full. Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays. Ball 1, no strikes. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Late with the swing there.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Low, the runner at third. Aranda over at second. Caballero on at first with 2 down. Oh, he hit him, and that brings home a run. Now up for Tampa Bay, Johnny DeLuca. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. There's a strike.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Next offering is down low.
Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
And now 2-1. Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was out front. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. Rays 3, and the Cardinals coming up. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab, Shane McClanahan. How about a scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Digging in, Mason Wynn. High in the air, out to right. Low, settles underneath it. makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Wilson Contreras in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is
inning over. Nothing across here this half. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. Rays 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at Busch Stadium. Second inning set to go. Yandy Diaz now. Right through there for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
On the ground. Whips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Struck out swinging his first time. And takes low for ball 1. One out, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero singled and scored his first time. That clips the corner.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Two down, nobody on. And that one misses up and in. And the count is 1-2. And the righty deals. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. But they lead at 3-0. Bottom of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Nolan Arenado at the plate. Arenado, guy who delivers big-time power at the dish and will probably go down as one of the greatest defensive third basemen of all time. Hit in the air, center field. DeLuca under it. Brings it in. One down.
Second baseman.
Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. First pitch doesn't find the zone. McClanahan, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2-1 now.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. And it remains 2-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hard hit to third. Over to Diaz. 2 away.
Left fielder,
Lars Nootbaar. Next up for the Cardinals. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker. That's a strike. Nootbaar off of first with 2 away. Outside with a breaking ball. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 1 hit is all they get. End of 2 here at Busch Stadium. Rays 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis. Now here is Josh Lowe. Lowe bats left, throws right, batting in the cleanup spot. A former first-round pick back in 2016.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
So a man aboard, Danny Jansen to hit here. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's inside. Ball 1.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Excellent location right there. Flirted with the zone, tried to get into chase.
Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 3. Hit on the ground might be 2. Good feed. That's 1. Relay to first. Double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now here's the DH, Jonathan Aranda. Now the 0-1. Just off the inside edge.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here in St. Louis, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the catcher, Ivan Herrera. McClanahan back to work. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
1 strike.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Well, this can be kind of frustrating for the hitting coach. Right now, this lineup seems to be swinging at everything.
And 1-2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Victor Scott next up for the Cardinals.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
And that one pulled foul. Ball 1 there. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. And that one upstairs.
1-0.
First and second here, no outs. That's inside. Now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. That one the other way. Fired to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting. Designated hitter, Alec Burleson.
So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Alec Burleson. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a swing and a miss there.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And that skips into dirt. That one down the line and foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. That pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. Herrera at third, Wynn at first, 2 out of the inning. Started to swing, held up. Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That clips the zone. That is strike 2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the last half of the third. He goes down looking. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. 3 innings complete. Rays 3 and the Cardinals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's going to be Jose Caballero. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Foul ball.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Richie Palacios now at the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Oh, and 2 now. And the sweeper misses. That's down and in. And that's down and away. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That's towards center. Scott on the move. Snags it for the second out. Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Contreras under it, and he's got it. Down in order go the Rays, but they lead it 3-0. And we're back. Bottom of the fourth. Here's Nolan Arenado.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Pop foul out of play off to the right.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Up next for the Cardinals, second baseman.
And here is Brendan Donovan. Grounded out his first time up. Short hop liner, handled it short. Gathers and throws, and he gets him. Nicely done. Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
One ball, no strike.
Right through there for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
One ball, 2 strike.
That one not close. 2-2. On the ground to third. Handles, throws to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Still down 3-0. Back here at Busch Stadium. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Movement in the bullpen. Zach Thompson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Leahy, the right-hander, also getting loose. Swing and a miss. And one and
ball,
one.
1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
So digging in, Brandon Lau. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Swings through that one.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first, and there's 2 gone following the strikeout. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 down, bases empty. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. First pitch just misses. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And that is that. Back here in St. Louis, now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. That missed by a lot, and that is ball 1.
You know, these Cardinals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. And now it's Ivan Herrera. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fastball is outside. The Rays leading by 3. Last half of inning number 5. There's the strike.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
2-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Stays alive. That's hard hit in the line. That's out number 2.
Now batting. Center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in is the speedy Victor Scott. And he's already singled in this game. That one out to right. Low, ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Zach Thompson gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Josh Lowe. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. JoJo Romero, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Next offering is in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
The other way. Fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's Jansen to hit. That clips the corner. The 0-1. Low. Stands at second with no outs.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Man at second. That one's upstairs, ball one. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, he used the slow curve very effectively right there. He just spun it up to the plate and had his guy way out front. Not only a good pitch, but a really good job of setting it up.
So now the DH spot, Jonathan Aranda. That one catches the corner for a strike. Just missed. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. One out and a runner at second, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a slider misses down and away.
2-2.
That's off the mark, and now it's 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. High fly ball out to center. Scott makes a nice running catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Caballero stands in now and watches strike one. Man on second, 2 down.
1-1.
In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Two outs. Fastball for a strike. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One hit, one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. Rays 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the sixth inning, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Mason Wynn. McClanahan back to work. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Just missed. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they have their first hit since the third inning. And now Alec Burleson.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And the slider just misses. Burleson measures 6 feet 2 inches, 26 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And another ball. In the air, left field, Palacios. He's there. He's got it. One away.
Now that is first baseman, Wilson.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. That hits the dirt. Ball one. That clips the corner. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Snap throw to first, and he's back in there. Man at first, one away. Lifted in the air, right center field. Lowe has it sized up, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Nato comes in to take his cuts. First pitch misses. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Win the runner at first with 2 gone. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Step off, throw to first. Win back on a dive. And they'll do it again. Curve in the dirt.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Rays 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kyle Leahy.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen has to fight back into the game.
And it's fouled away. And it's even up.
1-1. 1-1.
And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Next
That's the
pitch
ball.
misses. 3 balls, 2
3
strikes.
balls, 2 strikes.
Hit in the air, left field. New. And there's 1 down.
Up next for Tampa Bay, center fielder
Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Fastball for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Going to count 1 and 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Diaz in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. And there's the ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning stretch time. Rays 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Garrett Clevenger.
now pitching for Tampa Bay.
Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan has grounded out a couple of times. And that's in for a strike.
pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Next one misses. Now 1-2. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Edwin Uceta getting loose out there. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. That one 95 to finish him off.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Nootbaar up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1.
That's the ball.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
3-1.
Fouled off left side. The Cardinals trailing by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a high fly ball right field. DeLuca makes the grab. 2 down. And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
And a big swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Next offering is downstairs. Two down, nobody on.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Misses, and that's ball 3. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. Rays 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. JoJo Romero.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And stepping in for the Rays, Brandon Lau. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And that is in for a strike.
No ball.
0-1.
One strike.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Two and two.
And that skips in the dirt.
Full count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Inside, just missed.
2-0.
Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone.
2-1.
Cut on and missed. Good change up right there. And the count is even 2-2. Back to the mound. He's got it. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
2 down, bases empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Lowe. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. That one missed. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. That's a base hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Danny Jansen next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Lowe leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
On the outside corner, got him looking. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. Rays 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Edwin Uceta. And now the Cardinals catcher, Ivan Herrera, 1 for 2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Next offering upstairs.
2-2.
And there's a ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. On the ground, right side. Loud. Sends it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good fade and sinking action to that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And up next for St. Louis, Victor Scott. And first offering is fouled off. The Rays leading by 3 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. One down, base is empty.
Ball. 1 and 2.
Got him swinging. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Win
1 ball,
in now.
no strike.
Takes ball 1 off the plate. And that one fouled off. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, low, ranging after it, nabs it, and the inning is over. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, John King.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 47,
Jonathan Aranda getting ready to hit.
leading off the Tampa Bay, a designated hitter, Jonathan Aranda.
And first offering is fouled off. Ball 1 there. Action in the
1
St.
ball,
Louis
1 strike.
bullpen. Riley O'Brien, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And that's downstairs and outside. That's ripped. Base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting, shortstop Jose Caballero.
So up next, Jose Caballero.
Ball.
In the dirt,
1-0.
blocked. And the runner holds. King, a 6'2 southpaw, 215 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. And that is out of play. The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first.
That's a ball.
This one in the dirt. That one hit to right. Walker pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now that left fielder, Richie Palacios.
So digging in, Richie Palacios. On the ground, a second, might be two. Here's Wynn for one. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. Rays 3 and the Cardinals nothing. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alec Burleson. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Check swing. Went around. That's strike 2. And he grounds one to the right side. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here comes Wilson Contreras. 0 for 3 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. That misses, and it's 2-1.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Arenado, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Contreras, the base runner at first with 1 out. Into left center for a base hit. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with 1 down.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Next offering is outside.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Tying run at the plate. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining. Lars Nootbaar will hit next. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
1 strike.
The tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off. Fairbanks is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
This is just a nice win. 3-0 ball game. You feel comfortable about the 3 runs that you scored, but you also know that if you're not careful, a bloop, a base hit, and a home run ties everything up. But it was great pitching. Timely hitting really made the difference.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.